Then... now. Forever. Together.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. Ready to go.
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate the alarm bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in NIOH, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate NIOH in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, a gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Well, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial to survive, for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one
Hello everyone, Dragon Souls here. Welcome back to Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater for the PS5 RAM. Daryl Lumpkins, hi bud. Hey there bud, welcome to the stream. Game of the year, hell yeah it is. Goddamn right. Now, wait a minute, that wasn't supposed to load like that. I have fixed it to where it was supposed to say, I loaded it right here and it's supposed to stay right here from last night. Now, for those who didn't know and for those who was wondering what the hell happened with that, last night I decided, I was going to sit here and goof around, you know. I was going to goof around and do some of this last night. And then what I did, I got past this shit in this part here. I got to where I can go in there and plant the bombs. But the thing is, I realized after looking back at the video last night, I realized I was using the wrong ones. I wasn't supposed to use the TNTs. I was supposed to use the C3 on them. And I was also targeting the wrong things too. And by the way, let me eat and give me a little eat here. Okay. I had to go and take my pill for my blood sugar down and get my blood sugar down. Now, for those wondering, do I actually have light in the front room? Yeah, it's in the front. It's in front of me. The reason why for is because it's still cloudy as shit out there, and it's still morning. So the sun hasn't came up yet. I mean, it's up, but it's not halfway up yet. and without the light on, it looked like it looked like it's a little dark in here. And I didn't want to hear no complaints from people saying, "Oh, it's too dark. It's too dark. We can't hardly see it, Dragon. It's too dark in there, Dragon. Turn on the lights." Shit. Oh, you are still in my dream, Snake Eater. Man. I did not know it was going to do that. Oh shit. I'll go back where I was. I almost made him pee in his pants.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagahad's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagahod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagahad. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagahod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagahod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button while standing near a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Okay.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Okay, I can't do it when it's high alert.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
So, the question I got for everyone is, how do you like the game so far? Give me a second, I gotta go grab me another drink. Okay.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right? What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Austria, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgan.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one. It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake! You're mine, son of the boss!
For a minute, I thought you were gonna say son of a bitch. Well, here's what we gotta do, y'all. Gotta take this off, and this off. I gotta put this in here, and this bad boy in here. Right, rough call. Raphael called. Okay, here's what we're gonna have to do. Well, how in the hell am I supposed? How in the hell am I supposed to kill this son of a bitch? This is fucking stupid. Another boss is stupid. Seriously. This is not fair. Oh, here we go. That's how we did it. We gotta die for us to beat him. I don't care how many times he fucking wins. I'd like to see you help me beat him. Okay, I deserve that. And you deserve this, motherfucker.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Oh boy, here we go again with this, boys. Well, we did it. Mission complete. What the hell, man? Hold on. You know what? I got an idea. It's a stupid idea, but it's gotta work. That's not doing a damn thing to him. I ain't doing shit to him. Well, okay. I didn't tell him to sneak around. Yeah. Hey, y'all, did y'all know if I sneak around, I can kill him? Yeah, I'm gonna sneak around. Wee, I'm sneaking to Haiti. You can't hit me. Of course. Of course you're gonna get me. Of course. No, I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna sit here and let him fucking shoot my ass with that electricity shit. Skip this because we've already seen it. I forgot how hard this motherfucking boss shit was.
Shoot him!
What is he, Sonic the Hedgehog now? Good, he's almost dead. Fuck you, asshole.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We have to evacuate, that way! We out! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it. How did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, I got an idea for these assholes. They want to get rough. Let's get dirty. Oh, okay. Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
The bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go!
Yeehaw! As if. This is why I love Metal Gear, y'all.
Surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go!
If I have to aim for it, we're gonna keep having to redo this until I get it right. Oh shit.
It's still too early. The Shadow Hut's not there yet. Let it come closer. It's still too early. The Shadow Hut's not there yet. It's here! We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though. Leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
Shit, I'm trying to hit it. Oh shit, I missed. Well, God damn it! Open fire, burn it hard. I never been lucky in love. I got my sweetheart right next to me. I can't survive on my own. Okay, I hit. I'll make it a fucking double. How about that, you asshole? Oh shit, missed him. Shit, I missed him. Ah, shit. Shit. Oh, just blowing your fucking tires out. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that coming. He knows he's about to be dead. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Did we beat him?
No.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him. Come on, you blockhead!
Huh?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
Well, some bitch. Oh no, they're not.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this. I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic. Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first. Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Yeah, I think so.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Okay, hold on. She's getting hungry, so how about we get her some food?
This tastes like crap. This stuff is spoiled.
Even if it's not in there, okay. Oh. Oh, you saw something, all right? A naked man in a dress suit. I'll tell you what, hold on. Let me get that gun out. Let me put that gun away. That gun needs to be put away. So I hope everyone's having a great day today.
Snake, the lake is just over that cliff. Eva should be able to climb it if you help her. Keep her close to you.
Alright. I forgot. That's another thing too. If you by leaving way behind, then it'll be mission failed. Yeah, she definitely needs something to eat.
What did you give me?
Hey, don't argue. It's Russian food. I'm going to one of the hut and getting us some food. Okay, I'm full, but looks like she's getting a little hungry. Okay, here we go.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. we'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake? Commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Okay, everyone, give me a few minutes. I gotta go take a piss. Oh, okay. I'm back now. I would go ahead and turn the light out. It's getting a little, it looks like a little light in here. I got a little light in here, so it's good enough. And I had to do more than that. I had to take a shit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to,
Here I come. I'm disappointed.
oh, she took the, oh, she broke it. You fucking bitch. trying to wait and see and get her. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I got my wet gun back, but... I like to whoop her ass, you know. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that was fucking perfect. I almost killed myself on that one. I ain't got no ammo on anything now. Oh crap, I ran out of bullets. Oh come on, she had to do that shit. Come on, why can't I fucking do something to her? I wish I could fuck her up.
This is the end.
Good. I got her. This is fucking stupid if you ask me. Don't play rough and this. But bitch, you're the one. I'm disappointed too, cause this is a fucking stupid fucking boss fight. This is a stupid fucking boss fight. Why can't I just do something to her instead? This is, I don't care. Just go ahead and fucking kill me. You're cheating anyway. You're a cheating whore anyway. I don't care. She's a goddamn cheating whore. I don't care. This is fucking stupid. At this point, I'm just gonna let her keep killing me. Let her keep shooting the hell out of me while I sit here and do nothing. You got to be. This is fucking stupid now. This is really dumb. Yeah, it is pathetic. You can hurt me, beat the hell out of me, shoot the hell out of me, and I can't do nothing to you. Not the man I thought. No, you're not the man. You're not the lover either. Yeah, I'm very disappointed. I don't give a damn. Go ahead and kill me. I don't fucking care. This is what I'm gonna do, y'all. I quit. I'm done. Alright everyone, well this is gonna be my review for this game because it sucks, no I'm kidding. This boss fight really fucking sucks, I don't know what the fuck to do. It's time to play rough. You know what, fuck this. I'm looking this shit up. I don't give a goddamn anymore. I'm tired of fucking fighting these bosses and not figure out and trying to, oh, you gotta do this certain day. Fuck you. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm done. Oh, that's how you beat the boss. You gotta watch ads. What? Oh, I think I'm catching on. I'm supposed to hit a certain button to fight back. Okay, I'm gonna hit some kind of button. The hell was supposed to hit? God damn it! I don't care. This is really fucking retarded. Tips. Oh, tips. 1 person won. Ha 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 ha. 1, 2, 3. Ha 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 ha. When you are spotted by the boss, she will lay down heavy fire with her pistol and making a sudden assault. All but try changing your camouflage to boost your helm. If the boss engines in your she is able to quickly strip you. Well, no kidding. And when your it will be removed in your inventory. And oh no shit, Sherlock. I'm glad you fucking told me that crap. How am I supposed to fucking fight her? I don't care. I don't care how many fucking times I die. Fuck this, I'm getting tired of this fucking bullshit. This is fucking retarded. Yeah, but how do you do it though? Okay. Okay, how do you grab? It says something about grabbing. How do you grab? Grab. Grab. Where the hell is the grab button at? There is no grab. On the video, he said grab. How do you grab her though? As she grabs you, and when she gets ready to grab it, then you hit the grab. How do you... I don't understand this bullshit. Okay, hold on. Let me do this then. God damn it! No, what's fucking pathetic is I can't do a goddamn thing to you. What's so goddamn pathetic is I can't do a goddamn thing to her. I don't know how I did it, but I did it.
Nice try.
There's a small window you gotta hit her with. You're not the man I thought. Okay, it's over. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't care. I really don't care. It's supposed to be over anyway. It's fucking stupid. You're not the man I thought. You're just a person you like to get hit by women. It won't let you do nothing. Just let y'all know, I really fucking suck at Metal Gears. Okay, I really do. I suck at every game. And I know some people are gonna say you need to quit Metal. You need to quit games altogether. You suck at them. You suck at them, Dragon. Yeah, you're right. This will be the last gameplay, y'all. I won't be playing no more games in a sec. I'm gonna sell my consoles and everything. You know, y'all never see me again. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding me. Here's what I'll do. I'm about to fucking just quit this shit. Seriously, I'm about to quit this. This is bullshit. It tells you to hit that fucking button. I'm hitting it. Play rough. Play more rougher. I like it, Daddy. Oh, you like it? You like it rough and rough? You like it, Daddy? You like it rough and tough? Oh, yeah, you like that. You like it dirty, don't you? I'm seriously fixing to quit this shit. I'm done. You can't fucking shoot her. It's time to play rough. I love it. And seriously, y'all, I love a woman to beat the hell out of me. That's what the girl next door does to me. She sits there and say, I'll say, here, mamacita, give me a hit right here in the face. Give me a black eye. Give me a bloody nose. Oh, baby. Oh, mamacita, yes, it feels so good to you. But I mean, she punches me in the face. And it feels so good. I had to put makeup on to make it. Yeah, right. It fucking doesn't fucking work. Oh, you like it rough, Daddy? But today's gonna be the end of it, you know. I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Well, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm done with this piece of shit. Bye. Yeah, right. Here I come to walk in here and kick your ass and stomp your ass and book a D. I thought the other bosses were stupid. This is the worst one. You're not the man I thought. It's Prime, not Prestige. Fucking, let's keep doing this, y'all. For the rest of the day, for the rest of the stream, y'all, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like when a man fights, you know? He's pussy. See? You don't, this is what you do when a woman tries to hit you, you just let her fuck you over. Fuck you up. Pride, not prejudice. Oh, I'm playing rough with you, baby. See, she can do good damage to you, but, oh, what is this? Oh, it's just a little tickle. Oh, I can hurt you, but I can hurt you and do good damage to you. But you, it's just a little tickle to me. Pride, not prejudice. My phone says my stream is lagging. I'm getting bored. Yeah, I'll quit. I'm about to end the stream, y'all, because I'm getting tired. I'm getting bored of this. I'm disappointed in this game. Game of the year? No, this game is not game of the year, Daryl. It ain't. It's fucking bullshit. Actually, it is game of the year. It's game of the year for showing guys they love having women to beat on them. See? Snake loves it. See?
What's going on?
It tells me to hit the goddamn button to fight. I do it. It only lets me go halfway, and then it says, "Fuck you, you're not doing it." There you are. Now I get to beat the hell out of you. Man, this game sucks. This boss fight really, I love this boss fight, you know. You can't do nothing. You get your ass beat every fucking time. Oh, by the way, everyone, just to let you know, I'm doing this all on purpose. That way y'all can be bored. See, this is what men deserve. Let's play rough. They need to pass this shit. Here I come to beat your ass up. To beat a man up. To beat a man, you gotta beat the man. You motherfucker, keep disarming me, you fucking bitch. Wait, I was about to say the same to you. Gotcha, bitch.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
A patriot? Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake? You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one Snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
Yep. You got past it. Yep, I sure did, finally.
It's a blank. Oh, that was fun. Until we meet again, John.
Give me a hand! Pull! Come on, pull up! We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Miggs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on. Locked on target. I got tow.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Oak 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Oak 19, do you copy?
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Oh, okay, before I continue this, everyone, I wanted to let everybody know, no, for all the adults, okay, grown adults, guys, okay, it is not right to beat on a woman, especially if the woman is beating on you, or hitting you, or worse. It's not right. It is not right beating on a woman at all. It is definitely fucking wrong to do that shit. So give me a few minutes and I gotta get me another refill, and also I gotta go pee as well. So I'll be back. Oh, okay, well, you know what? I was going to get me a drink, but I said, hell with it. I'm not going to do it right now. I still got a full one right here. Well, half of one, but still.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Sadness inside of me. Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall in love. Dance with me again and walk this way.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy, too. I got the film containing the legacy. And also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy. And to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
box in the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on, in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Son, you've got a way to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know. Son, you'd better take it all. They'll tell you what they know, but they won't show. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer. Son, you've got a way to kill. They're picking on you still, but they don't know. Son, you'd better wait to shine. They'll tell you what is yours, but they take mine. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer. Oh, there's a hole inside my bone. I need to stay afloat for the summer, Lord. I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer. There's a hole inside my bone. I need to stay afloat for the summer. Son, you better wait to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Like a boss. Panther. Wow. Okay, yeah. I want everybody to get a good look at this because this is what happened on the show, on the game, that is. Oh. Yep. You like that? Hell yeah, I do. And I knew who that was. That voice sounded familiar. And when he sat there and said Snake's real name, right there was letting me know that was that guy with the gun. That he was playing. He was doing that at the end in the airplane. Single action army, okay. Green face paint, okay. Brown, green, face paint. And tuxedo. Oh, and by the way, everyone, Kojima is letting everybody, just showing everybody there are women out there, not all women, okay? All women are not like that, okay? But there are some women, like Patricia, for example, only want you for your money, for your vehicle, and that's it. A one-night stand. That's all they are. They're nothing but whores. There are women out there are nothing more than damn fucking whores out there. And that girl, that woman that Snake had sex with and had romantic stuff with, that's letting you know there's women out there that actually does that. And there actually are women out there that cares about you and want to have a family with you and spend the rest of their life with you. Like my girlfriend, for example. That's why it's really hard for guys like me to find a good woman, because you can't hardly trust these women anymore. God damn, I unlocked a crap load of camouflage. Yeah, damn right I want to save. No, we'll see right here. Alright, let me click on here, y'all. Let me go to here. I'm gonna turn the audio down. And let me go grab me a drink. Let me go grab me another drink and also take me a pee, and I'll be back with a review. Okay? Okay. Hello everyone, Dragon Souls here. Welcome to my review of Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater for the PS5. Oh, I have a lot to talk about with this game. And there are a little bit of things I got as bad I gotta talk about. So I am going to go ahead and talk about the good things, okay? First of all, the game is sick. The game is sick. It is really fucking good. The graphics, now when I first played Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, the original, it did not look this good at all. It looked terrible. It was okay, but I think it was on PS3, I think, or PS4 or something like that, I'm not sure. But on here, now that this is a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, called Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. It's a really good damn game, and graphics are really damn good. Kojima did a damn great job on this game. The voice acting is really fucking outstanding. Really outstanding. The stories that they tell on this here is like a movie, okay? The stories that they say on here, on this game, is like a movie, okay? Really outstanding. You can sneak around. If you put now, if you want to do a normal mode, you can put on easy mode or very easy. I put it on very easy because of all the games I've been playing, I know this here is hard to do, you know, and so I said I'm going to put on very easy, and that's what I did, and I kind of mowed right through it, you know, and going through the enemies, knocking them out, you know, putting them to sleep, and then taking a knife and stabbing them and killing the enemies, you know, to make sure they don't come back, you know. The combat is really damn good. The shooting is really outstanding. When the girl drives a motorcycle, you know, and you're having to be in that little scooter thing, basket thing, to sit here and shoot the enemies, you know, really outstanding. I loved it, you know, blowing up helicopters, you know, with a rocket, you know. I really enjoyed that, you know, the boss fights. Some of the boss, but here now I'm gonna get to some of the good things I like about the bosses, and most of the things I hate about the bosses. Okay, some of the bosses are really outstanding, really outdone. I loved it. You know, there was only a few bosses that I could not stand, and I really hate. And that was the guy. One of the bosses was with the flamethrower. You know, where he looked like he's Jack Daniels. You know, flying around. You know, and setting things on fire, shooting your ass on fire and everything. You know, that was kind of annoying. And it pissed me off a lot. You know, and overall, I did like it. I did enjoy it. You know, some bosses, it pissed me off, but I did enjoy the guy. It looks like he's turning into a Super Saiyan, you know. Then they got the red, you know, and it looks like he's got lightning shooting out of his body and everything. That's an awesome boss fight, even though sometimes it pissed me off because I couldn't. Some bosses, it takes you a while to do because you had to figure out either meleeing works, or taking a gun and shooting them, or hiding from the enemy where they can't see you, and then when they can't see you, shoot them, you know. Like, for example, the sniper, okay? The sniper was really outstanding. The old man that has a sniper was really good, outstanding, you know. They got all kinds of, and you got all kinds of other boss fights that was really outstanding, really good. I enjoyed them. The boss, the main final boss in the game, was, I got to admit, was really fucking annoying because you have to actually you have to figure out how you got to take a different camouflage, you know, and blend in, you know, where sometimes she can't see you and everything. Sure, and then you guys here and find out what weapons is good to take her out, to sit here and shoot her with, you know. And sometimes you can get it really good, and sometimes you can't. Sometimes she'll actually come out, and even if you got the gun and weapon in your hand, she'll take it out of your hand and disarm you and take it apart and everything. You gotta go off and find the weapon and find the ammunition and stuff and get all that stuff done. Sometimes you can sit here and take the best thing to do you can do is take a sniper gun and wait for her to come out, and when she comes out and try to find you, that's when you can sit here and shoot her, and you can sit here and shoot her. You can keep, as long as you keep doing this, you can do some good damage to her. But when it comes to meleeing, sometimes it works. Most of the times it don't work at all. It'll tell when you get close to her to fight her, it'll tell you to hold down the R2 button. And when you do, that's when it'll show her that you're beating her, beating on her, you know, knocking her ass out to the ground, so you can take a gun and then shoot her a few times, you know. Good, but not great. The melee combat sucks when it comes to that boss fight. You can't. Sometimes it'll let you. Most of the times it won't. So the only way, my advice to anybody, if you're fighting a boss like that with that woman, with the final boss, the only way to take her out is to sit here and wait till she hide and wait till she comes out. When she's looking for you, and she got her back turned, that's when you take the sniper gun and get her. That's the only way to keep doing it until it's finally over with. Other than that, I did not have no problems with this game at all. There was no glitches. There was no game bugs in the game at all where I had to sit here and say, oh my god, it's bugged, you know, and then I had to quit the game and come back in the game, you know. Nothing like that. The game was flawless. The game was great. This game is an awesome game, and if they make Metal Gear, all the Metal Gear Solid games just like this in here, I will definitely fucking buy them. In fact, the Metal Gear Solid collection I haven't gotten yet, but next year, if we hit close to 2,000 subscribers, I will definitely get it and do a full gameplay of Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and the original 3. Okay? But overall, if they do Metal Gear Solid Delta 4, I will definitely buy it, and I will definitely do a full gameplay of that. And even Metal Gear Solid 5, if they do a remake of it, I will get it, and I will do a full gameplay of that as well. Okay. So what do I give it? What do I give this game? I'm going to give this game, since I love it so much, and I love how Kojima does the story, you know, and turns Metal Gear Solid games into a movie. I'm giving it 5 stars. I'm giving it 2 thumbs up. I'm giving this game a 10 out of 10 slapping your mama in the motherfucking mouth game of the year. I enjoyed this game, and anybody who has not played Metal Gear like Daryl hasn't, I would strongly recommend you getting Metal Gear Solid Collection. Play all of them first, then get Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, and then install it in your console and play it. You will not regret that at all. I promise you will not regret it. You might be every now and then get frustrated with the game, and you might, and there's some kind of times just like the original Metal Gear Solid 3, when you do something, you get a certain place, you know, and all of a sudden, okay, I did certain things, I'm halfway through this mission here, I want to save my game, and you save your game, and all of a sudden you messed up, you know, by now you can't save it, unless it's already saved, and the game's already saved the game, you can't do it. But it is kind of frustrating, you know, but it is what it is, because that's how it is with the original Metal Gear Solid 3. I enjoyed it. I hope y'all enjoyed this gameplay as much as I did. I had one hell of a ride on this one, and I hope y'all enjoyed it too as much as I did. Thank you all so very much for watching. Y'all have a wonderful day, and I will catch you next time, probably next week, with a new premiere stream. And what game is that, you might say? I haven't decided on what game I'm going to be doing just yet. Tomorrow I could do a new premiere stream tomorrow that I have a game already on my console right now, or I could wait till next week because we're having I call it storms, but it's supposed to be raining tomorrow and Wednesday. So what I understand is starting Thursday, it's not supposed to do anything for the rest of the week after starting this Thursday. So it all depends on how the weather is tomorrow. If the weather is fine and it's not going to be storming or anything tomorrow, then I will be back tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Now, I usually do a live stream around 7:30 in the morning. I'm going to be starting the live streams up at 8 o'clock in the morning or close to it because now the times has changed. The hour, now the times has changed. It's still dark out there at 7 o'clock in the morning, and people are still trying to sleep over here in these places. So I gotta watch. I can't do anything until at least until 8 o'clock, because 8 and 7:30 is when close to 7:30 is when the sun comes up, and people start getting out of and waking up and getting out of the bed and moving around. You know. That's what I can start doing, okay? And by the way, for those wondering what's wrong with your neck, you know, why you keep moving, why you keep doing your neck, you know, doing this here for, I have a thing in my neck right now, and it's not crick in my neck. It's not that. It's something else that you get for whenever there's a storm or rain coming around. Arthritis. There we go. I have arthritis in my neck right now, and there's nothing I can do about it until the weather goes away. So again, thank you all so very much for watching. Like and subscribe, and I'll catch you on the next premiere stream, hopefully tomorrow.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Not the only one afraid.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake. Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy, and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
Above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on, in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
With darkness and silence through the night, what a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be You may now subscribe.